Welcome to session number 63 of Tears of the Kingdom. We find ourselves on top of this Temple of Time after having returned here for a bit of a battery upgrade. In a previous stream, we just picked up a new quest, Legend of the Great Sky Island, where we are going to talk to the construct and attempt to complete some kind of ceremonial trial that will reveal the history of the island, which I presume will be something that's eventually filed under perhaps one of the cutscenes that we're missing. One of the three. We don't really know yet. We're going to find out. Currently, we find ourselves at, I believe it's 134 shrines. This is already our second set of Sage's Wills and 381 Koroks. The depths are completely mapped out. We're just going through the sky, doing a couple more things. And we have a couple of surface shrines. Some of them I haven't been able to solve so far without the glider, but we hopefully will not have to skip too many. But anyway, many things about this game do make it look as though the end, in some form, is in sight. So, let's begin the trial and see what happens. I have no idea what this is, but we'll see. It's simple. Light the 3 fires in this island and return here within the limit. 12 hours. Sounding of the time bell will signal the start of the ceremony. It will end with the sound of the next bell. A delay before the ceremony can begin. I actually wonder if that means that my vehicle will be removed. I suspect that will be the case. Sounds good. Let us wait for the islands to rise precisely at the time of the 7 a.m. time bell. Well, this might be interesting. Here's the bell. Here are the islands. Oh, I see. That's actually quite a bit. And it looks like the waterfalls are set up in such a way that I would be heavily encouraged to use the waterfall climb, which, as we know, is very fuzzy. If we do need to create another vehicle, as I suspect we do, we'll do it. I think that will be a much more efficient way of doing this. Light the 3 fires. Let's watch the positions carefully. It's only going to show me one, actually. I don't know if they're going to be pinged on a map. You must not set foot on any surface other than the roof of this temple. That might be a problem without the glider, actually, because it looks like the way you're supposed to do it is glide down to a waterfall, ascend with it, shoot the flame, and then glide down to another one and basically island hop that way. If I'm not allowed to set foot on another surface, I might not be able to do this one. Unless the dives are fairly generous. We have 2 pieces of the skydive suit. If we initially have like a launch with a rocket shield or something, maybe we could do it. But that would require quite a wide range of movement, so. Cannot set foot on any surface. I mean, that definitely excludes vehicles, right? And also my vehicle's definitely gone, given how things have just worked. Let's get the skydive suit up and running because... Oh, wait a minute. No, you need the Zora suit. For sure, so we only have one piece of the skydive suit that would be available. Unless I just swap on the fly, but I think that would be much too tricky. Because we would need to land accurately. The waterfall. So anyway, let's go with this. Let's go with Zora suit. Maybe it's doable, depending on the range of my dives. I mean, we're pretty high up on this temple, so for all we know, it could be valid. As long as we have some key swing on the bow. And probably something long range like the Gerudo bow, I think we might be able to do it. Oh no, we can't do the key swing because we do need a fire shot. Definitely the Gerudo bow then, I think. Alright, let's try it and find out. I think I'm not going to make it. Set foot on any surface though. This doesn't count as surface. Right? If it doesn't count as a surface, then we're okay. But then we just hop from pool to pool. But it also means that I can't do the climb. Actually, no. You touch the ground, let us start over. I don't know if this is doable with the parachute. But it's okay to set foot on the water. I should actually test somehow cheaply if it's okay to set foot on a vehicle. We might have to spend one part to do it. Like jump on a wing or something. Or jump on something. Yeah, we should actually test if a vehicle would be valid. And we're going to go morning after morning, so of course, you know, we're going to run into issues, I'm sure, with the blood moon eventually, but... Okay, before we do a complete vehicle build, we're going to pull out one part and see if I can stand on it. Can't stand on any surface. Surely that excludes vehicles, right? But let's find something cheap that I can stand on. We're going to need a stick anyway. Let's pull out a stick for a moment. Let's see if I'm allowed to step on it. I am allowed to step on it. If I'm allowed to step on it. Maybe I'm not allowed to land on other surfaces, but you know what? We'll try it. We'll try it, and we'll put on the other skydive suit just to be safe. I think, though... Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't know if this will work, but... Might be a big waste of zonite if it doesn't. So am I allowed to step on this? I am. That's good, because then as long as we can land safely in this vehicle, and we know that we can, I should be able to do it. And who knows, maybe even Yunobo can light the fire, although it's impossible to aim with him, so... But that's okay, we can always do a water drop, and we're fine. So let's just do the first one here, and see if it allows me to play this way. Because I think if we drop into water, we're okay, but a vehicle must drop into water as well, otherwise we can't board it a second time. Also, Yunobo doesn't come with me for this, I had to do it alone. Basically, we do this, then we should be fine as long as I... might even take the Zora suit at this stage because we can dive back down. think. Let's... Okay, so the vehicle works. Okay. We don't even need to use this boat, we can use this one. Then we can see where the other islands are. Yeah, we had best ping them. Okay, so no, that's fine. We can do it. We can do it because the vehicle is valid. And at any point, if we're unsure about how the vehicle is going to go, we get a water landing. Possibly can't do a surface landing, so we'll try to avoid that. But map. It's going to be over here. And over here. Okay, that's fine. And that'll be into the cold zone. We'll probably need to adjust accordingly. I can't actually tell where we are here. I have to look pretty closely at the map, because these islands are unusual constructions that we don't always see. Because I don't see the... Oh, I see it. It's down below. Okay. Well, let's figure out a safe water landing, because the issue partly here is that the water is icy. If I'm not mistaken, and that might be an issue. We'll take a bit of cold damage, but that's okay. We'll... I actually do kind of want my current cabinets. Let's actually try to go back down to warm water. Or, yeah, I'm just going to try to figure out a good way to drop. I feel like I can't do the cold water pools because we'll freeze. But we need a lower elevation, and then... So I actually just need to go down. We shouldn't have come up this high. So if we do a water drop somewhere that we know to be safe and then come back up, it's probably a better approach. Also, we gotta watch the time because it's 10:40 a.m. We have until 7 p.m. That's not a water pool down below. But if we go over to this side and approach the water and look for the next point, it'll be just over this ledge, in fact. So yeah, we'll take it. Take it. Let's drop this for a moment. Oh, taking a lot of damage here. We should heal up just in case. You know what? Let's let this fill up first. This will be somewhere immediately to our right. I don't know if it'll be on this layer. Might not be. I think it'll actually be a little further down over this ridge. And that's okay. This means we can... Oh, come on. This lily pad is creating problems here. There we go. I'm sure I'm not allowed to step on a lily pad. That would also cause problems. Okay, here's another flame. That's fine, because if we drop the vehicle right here and we drop down to the water below, let's first of all make sure that we can do this. We should be able to get the shot down. Okay. We want the Gerudo for this one. Whoa, uh-oh. Higher. Nope. Didn't have enough room to move. Okay, that's fine. At least we know the positions, and we know that having a vehicle works, although I may need to rebuild it. Blue Blur, welcome. I'll need to rebuild it because we teleported back here. Yeah, we didn't leave ourselves enough room to skydive away from that shot. So... let's try it again. We might end up being pretty spendy with this. Blue Blur, we're doing pretty well. Hope you've been fine. That you had an excellent holiday weekend. Okay, so we know the vehicle strategy works. Let's just do it. We really do need to roll for more fans, otherwise we're just going to go completely broke with Zonite for too long. It's going to cost me with every attempt. It's very important to know that vehicle surfaces do in fact work. Because this one, yeah, we can just drop into the first water pool and we know we're okay. In fact, it's very, very visible, so... as long as we have a nice low drop over water, I think we'll be fine. Just a nice low drop that's right next to the flame. We can, without getting caught by the waterfalls or the lily pads. Was close. Gives that forward momentum. Also, yeah, this is a terrible position for this vehicle to be in. Maybe we can get on top of it and recall it slightly or pull it back. That's fine. Okay, so next location. Yeah, we know we have to go down. In fact, this one's right next to the water pool over here, so perhaps we can get a drop in as long as we don't die to ice. Where, like, if we make ourselves unfreezable or something. I'm a little concerned about that one. Simply because of the cold water effect being a potential risk factor, but we're going to just try to lower our elevation as much as possible towards it. We've got lots of battery life to try it. How far along am I in this story? Well, I've done 4 main dungeons. I don't know how much you know about the game and how much this would be informative. We have actually not done some of the very first main quests, but we basically went around them, did 4 main dungeons, and now the NPCs are telling me I have to go to Lookout Landing to continue, but we're not doing that yet. We're just playing around for the time being and seeing how else we can accomplish anything. Now let's fly around a little bit just to lose elevation. There's this neighboring pool over here, which might be okay. I feel like the river current is a problem. Like, we don't want to mess with the river current, actually. If I can, I'd like to position myself just directly on top of this pool, so we don't get washed away, and so the vehicle doesn't get washed away. Maybe we drop like this. We lose health very rapidly to ice. This is almost the right idea. I just needed to actually get the shot. And we'll definitely need to heal up. Yeah, we gotta take the shot. This is the one I'm worried about, so. Okay. No, we need a longer bow. And let's switch off Chew Jelly because that is actually more useful for upgrades, so. Come on. So. Oh, come on. And then, wow, that actually took fall damage. I didn't realize that. Good thing we had one fairy. I feel like I'll need a full heal quickly. Yeah, this one's kind of rough. Our shots were just a little bit off. Yeah, it looks like I land on ice or something, or I land on my vehicle even, perhaps. So, we definitely had some kind of hard landing. I need to be aware of. Oh, come on, the water here is in the way. We gotta try this one again. I think I landed on my vehicle, that's probably what happened. Also, 10:40 a.m. Let's go. We've got time. Didn't expect a water column to be in my face there. Okay, as long as we... I thought, whoa, the flip here is a huge problem. Okay. Yeah, we can still get it. Nope, miss. And okay, vehicle didn't flip. That's fine. We're still okay. If I can actually get in here somehow. The position here is going to be a bit of a mess. But I can't actually get out. Luckily, it seems like it's a safe spot if you're under the waterfall. Come on, let me add the control stick. Nope, I got trapped. Yeah, we just keep missing this shot, unfortunately. And it's going to wreck my bow durability too, which I need to go up higher. So I have a bit more room to fall in. No, 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 no. Come on. And I can't get out of here. Get out. I need to get my food up. I wonder if I put on my unfreezable clothes, whether... No, we still take cold damage. We still take cold damage and I'm stuck. Come on. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. It's not letting me out. It's not letting me get out of here. Let's... Okay, we gotta burn all of this. Let me walk and climb. Let me climb, let me climb. Let me climb my own vehicle, there we go. Alright. Alright. Oh, this is a mess. going to run into time issues. We've got 6 hours on the clock now. We got to go way up. Tilt forward a little bit. Now, can I please get a shot in this? There we go. Okay, good. Now let's get out safely. And climb. Climb. We pull out of here and we pull over to the next one. Let's get back into the skydive suit. And probably Zonai suit as well. Skydive suit. Yeah, good thing the vehicles don't count as a floor. Otherwise, we'd be totally sunk. It's meant to be a glider challenge, I'm sure, but we're going to do it without, just to prove a point. We know where the last one's located. Yeah, we had a pretty bad water position earlier, but it should be easier than the interaction I've shown so far. Also, I need to make sure I know how many ferries I have left, whether it's... We have 2 ferries left. Okay, that's fine. So if I fall into my vehicle by mistake, that's still acceptable. We need to veer it down low for this one, I'm sure. As it is approximately in that direction. As long as we're over the lower pool, we should be okay. Too bad I'm spending so much of the Gerudo bow, but you know, whatever we need to do to get this challenge in order. Remember this one having a weird position too, right? It's over here. On a lower island. Or is it? It was actually up high. Yeah, that's fine actually, that's good. We'll gain a little bit more height. As long as we have a good drop closer to the water pool. Over here, we should be able to do it. So we just need a drop. Again, let's turn a bit. And then get a shot. Where's my vehicle? Now we return. This is a problem because this vehicle's upside down. We might need to recall it to get it to flip over properly, or build another platform to ride on and then flip it. Let's build one. If I'm able to stand on surfaces, hopefully it means I'm able to stand on something like hover stones, or unless I can just recall it. Let's try what we recall first. And we'll try to drop it straight. Assuming I can let go to recall while I'm in the water. I don't know if I can, actually. Nope, still a problem. That might have created some issues here. Oh, come on. (3:55 p.m.) We gotta go. We gotta go. How did it flip upside down like that? Oh, it got bumped, I see. Good. Let's go, let's go. Time's wasting. 4:20 p.m. Alright. Return to the construct and let it know. Temple of Time, where are you? You are all the way across. We gotta go. We might actually lose on time here, which is dreadful. 4:40 p.m. We've got 2 hours of the in-game clock. I should have attached some rockets to this when I had a chance. Because we might have to redo this whole thing. It was mostly the ice one that caused me problems. But we know how to do it now. We'll just have to redo it if we don't make it. 5:05. Let's go all the way back. It's gonna be a close call, yeah. Yeah, the vehicle flip at the end was a huge problem. Lost me several hours in game. I should have put a rocket on this. Luckily we have enough battery left for this to just be a continuous flight. About 35. I think we'll just barely make it, maybe. Depending on the ascent. Yeah, the ice interaction was just a total mess. 550, I think we can do it. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Temple of Time, 6:05. Let's go. Well done. You've proven yourself capable. That was too close. That was too close. We're in pro mode, so you can't see the exact reading on the clock, but it was 6:05, like on the climb up here. Okay. Now, let's listen to a story. What's found on the surface of the world? Yeah, we saw that in the cutscenes. The hero who will defeat the Demon King will one day awaken at this very site. I believe we've met. The site must be kept safe from the Demon King and his followers. The tremendous power of the sages accomplished this feat long ago. That is the story of the Great Sky Island. Look at that, Zonai fabric. Not that we have a glider to put it on. But sages who raised this land into the sky directed me to give this token to the one who heard my story. Yeah. No budget left for a cutscene, I guess. But that's okay. The constructor just wanted to regale me with that, and we have the fabric, so... we've heard the story. We'll take good care of it. It's not like I'm using it. No, Samphis, they were raised in ancient times, long before Breath of the Wild. They were not raised recently. Like, you have to remember that the whole plot to stop Ganondorf in this game, including past Zelda doing everything with the Master Sword and the Dragonstone and all that, that's all way, way before the Calamity, or even the 10,000 years before the Calamity when they get to Divine Beasts and all that. Like, this predates absolutely everything. So, that's my understanding of it anyway. So, and that was the bell for 7, maybe. Anyway, I never did actually go back down to the Temple of Time after getting the Master Sword, even though you're placed right there. So what I'm going to do is quickly drop into this pool. And head back towards it. Why couldn't they see the islands in the sky? Well, there's all the cloud cover, remember? The cloud cover doesn't disperse until the beginning of this game. But it is true that I do find it strange that, you know, everybody involved in this plot with the time loop and everything, just kind of voluntarily sits out to Calamity. And it's like, okay, not our turn yet. Let's just wait for the sequel. So it's not that they were even higher above the clouds, it's that if you go back to the opening cutscenes when you leave the tutorial island, these sky islands are completely separated from below by clouds until the beginning of this game. Like, the cloud cover is removed when Link is given permission to dive down. I only realized that because after retrieving the Master Sword, I actually did go back to some of my own footage. Also, I'm no longer able to pray here, am I? Or... oh no, I had to do it further up, didn't I? Let's take my all-purpose vehicle with me. What an incredibly durable design. Anyway, we spent all our heart food because of that ice segment. Need to do a bit more cooking. Here's the goddess statue. There we go. And let me just plug in a few things. Yeah. Offer you great power. But it's true that this game never deals with, you know, what just happened to all of the shrines and the divine beasts in the previous game. They just decided to up and disappear. Or light's a blessing in 4 stages as well as, yeah. Let's do everything we can. Yeah, they put so much of the Zonai architecture in the first game, though. Like, the Zonai are kind of in the background in Breath of the Wild much of the time, just as part of the environmental art, and so they definitely left the door open for this kind of plot, but... okay, let's give it a Riju. We use the lightning pretty often, so... so that's 2 out of 4 done with these. Okay. And it's just attack power. I was hoping it was cooldown time, but it's just attack power, so... that's okay. And actually, for the regular attack, Tulin does quite a lot with the bow, so... that would have been a consideration as well. Anyway, let's continue and let's see what we can do. I might make another attempt to see if we can navigate the Thunderhead Isles. And because we got to divert it up here, but I also had some things I wanted to check down here. Now that we have a much better aircraft than we used to. And much more battery. At some point, as I was saying, I do want to clean out the shrines that we have missed so far. On the ground, there are only a few more on the surface that are unaccounted for. And I do want to go back to Tarrytown to disassemble a few things, but... Yunobo and Riju, so far. Those are my upgrades. Anyway, let's head back out and fly somewhere nice. So I will have to go to Lookout Landing apparently if I want to continue what I've started with the sages and hopefully also unlock whatever requirement it is that I need for the Spirit Temple. So we will have to go to Lookout Landing eventually, and probably fairly soon. But for the moment, there's a lot more that we can still do. And then once we do have Lookout Landing, of course, then that'll open up a whole new set of tasks, which is all of the photo quests and all of the maps. Let me just see where we want to go. We've been to the Great Forge. Yeah, we actually not seen much of this northeastern part. There aren't that many islands here, though, to begin with. There's this thing over here, which is actually pretty far, but it's clearly something we missed. Yeah, Thunderhead, we landed there successfully before, but we didn't actually manage to do anything there. That's rather prominently a location that I can probably reach, though. And which is definitely, I think, another shrine escort or something. Got a lot of other pods on the east side, too. Am I ready for endgame? You see, we've actually been down to the bottommost part of Hyrule Castle Chasm once. I actually did see the drop that gets you further into this location. But that was when I was busy searching for the light routes. So we actually have been down here already, we just didn't proceed as far as the castle itself. So something tells me that it probably is just accessible even if you didn't have all the sages. If this game behaves like Breath of the Wild. But I do want to see what's going on with the Spirit Temple, so... and I do want to do as many shrines as possible. Especially because I have 2 pieces of the skydive suit currently. And I think if we have 3, that gives me just enough movement that some of the issues I had with shrines that I couldn't do with the glider might actually become doable with just a little bit more skydive movement. Not all of them, but I think some of them can be solved that way. Potentially. So we'll have to see. So we can either go up here and fill in this space and head towards Tarrytown and then loop back, or we can try to do Thunderhead now. Kind of tempted to say we'll attempt Thunderhead now. It might be quest locked, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, I kind of wanted to get 100% shrines before endgame, but again, that'll require the glider. And I am also sort of curious about poking around with endgame before getting the glider, just because, you know, no one else is going to do it, right? Unless they're doing it on a speed run, on a second run or something. But I'm in a position to actually see what happens, and so we might do that. So, like, we might hit end credits if I'm able to do so without getting the glider first. Because, you see, the approach to Lookout Landing has me a bit concerned, because if I need to go to Lookout Landing to proceed with the interactions with the sages, I hope it doesn't force the glider through whichever quest sequence that is, because that would create a bit of a problem. And I don't know if it does, right? Like, and I don't want to know yet. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm not going to bother doing all of the gear and all of the upgrades, let alone all of the Koroks before endgame, but I would like to do all of the shrines. I would at least like to map out all of the shrines, even if there are a few that we can't actually complete yet. I think at the very least I should make sure I have visited every shrine and determined precisely which ones are or are not doable. I want a water landing here. Why want to get one? Hang on, I want to get a quick water landing here just to reset my vehicle. If we can do it. Yeah, over here. That's good. Let me just make sure I'm over water. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so I think that'll be the sort of minimum condition for me, is that I do want to visit all the shrines. And that's how I played Breath of the Wild as well. Breath of the Wild, I definitely did 120 shrines before even approaching Ganon in that game. But yeah, I won't be doing all costumes in all caves or anything like that. I think that's a much longer term effort, and one that, you know, I don't expect to do it all on stream or something. Do we need anything from this? I think I do. Fans, though. And we have been using some flame emitters. We'll just end up with too many portable pots, but, you know, let's... I do need fans, so if we can roll for some, that'll be ideal. Let's just grab some. We'll just end up with too many pots, as always. I will keep playing after the ending, just as I did with Breath of the Wild, but it will be at a much gentler pace, and it will be interspersed with other games, and it will probably be mostly off-stream. But I want to at least do all the shrine stuff on stream, so, you know, we can record my solutions to things and have a pretty clear memory of the adventure. Especially with anything that, you know, is even mildly puzzly. I'm just trying to get fans here while we have a chance. So, for example, you know, on my Animal Crossing file, I'm possibly on pace to complete the museum by September. Like, I'm waiting on a particular fish or bug or something. Okay, that's a lot more fans. It's so much better. Flame emitters, not that many, that we don't care. Pots, how many are we at? 78. No, we don't need 78 pots. But I actually do want to stock up on as many fans as I can, so let's do this while we have a high probability of fans. Sandfans, I've been kind of on and off with it. I had a long time when I was, you know, only logging in once every few weeks or months or something. And I actually never decided to put an effort into creating the full museum until I realized this year that it was actually pretty close. Because I already have the art collection and fossils done a long time ago. And I thought I'd finally look up, okay, which fish and bugs am I actually missing? And I realized, you know what, I can just do it this summer. But anyway, my point is that, you know, I'm totally comfortable with huge collection content like that being done, you know, 3 years after the game's release or whatever. And I feel like Tears of the Kingdom is in a very similar place where if I wanted to really get a full 100%, which I never did in Breath of the Wild, I don't mind if it takes me a few years to do it, just to, you know, poke around every now and then and get enough Stark fragments to upgrade all the amiibo sets or whatever. Like, it's... I feel like this game was designed to last a very, very long time for people who actually do want to explore it completely. I mean, I've been binging it very hard, much harder than most people can afford to, or would be willing to. We should have scouted our destination before I decided to fly off here. Let me take a look. And even so, right? Oh, we're actually way too high for any of that stuff. Thunder. We can try to approach Thunder, see if we can drop in at the top or something. This is how it looks like from above. We can approach another island along the way. We haven't done much in the southeast there, have we? We've done this. Yeah, Thunder seems to be the main thing we're missing here in this zone. And again, this might be quest locked. In some way that we haven't determined, so I don't know if we can do this yet. There's also this island over here. I need to remember not to cancel out of the map with B because it lets go of my control stick, and that would be awful. Yeah, that's potentially reachable. Might just be another construct fight with a Sage's Will, but that's still interesting. Yeah, I mean, the thing I liked about Breath of the Wild was that even if you kind of feel done with it, like I never intended to get 900 Koroks, but I ended up with 600 or 700 because every now and then it's fun to just dive in that game and have a bit of a ride, right? And likewise, this game, even though I expect at some point I'll be dropping it for other things that demand my time and attention, to know that there are little things that you can do, like, you know, a cave here, a costume piece here, etc. Every now and then you just kind of pop back in and try out a new vehicle design and just mess around. And I feel like that's something that is possible. Okay, we do see one potential landing point in Thunder, but I'd rather lower my elevation first, so we're going for this island first. And then, yeah, we'll need additional charges. I think I will use a large charge, even though... Actually, that's a long ways off. We'll use a large charge. It's lowering my elevation mostly, although, yeah, there are additional points here too that are approachable. I feel like I've been there previously, though. Let's figure this out. Yeah, I totally understand, you know, wanting to have a concrete stopping point. And you see, these games are big enough that, much as I love them, I doubt I'll really ever play them twice. Breath of the Wild, I did go back in for Master Mode, and I never finished Master Mode because I just didn't have time to do it before this game came out. And I actually loved going back in for Master Mode. But yeah, I mean, this game, you know, I don't know that I'll ever really put in a second run. Certainly not as comprehensive as this one when it comes to completing things. So I do want to squeeze as much as I can out of the experience. And of course, you know, for the time being, I also want to do as much as I can unguided. I feel like we have been here, right? Let me just check this. Oh, I accidentally tagged myself in the vehicle. Hang on. Yeah, no, we've been over here, so... Let's do the construct. I believe this will probably be a Sage's Will, if the other construct fights are any indication. Yeah, we've got lots of battery left over, so we'll just circle around and go low. James D, I'm not really much of a speedrunner at all. Sometimes I try to, you know, casually set a benchmark for myself, but I'm... Like, I don't really have the mentality to be a speedrunner in terms of the input precision that's involved. Like I mean, there's a reason I play slow, puzzly stuff. I don't really particularly want to practice a lot of precision input. I had a lot of fun getting Metroid Dread down under 3 hours. Because, like, I'd never really previously put in a lot of time learning speed routes in Metroid. And Dread was very doable at even a very sloppy casual level to get the best unlockable ending benchmark, basically. And so I enjoyed doing that, but yeah, I don't find that I'm a particularly good fit for speedrun style play. Speedrunning is a good way to ruin a game you love. No, I don't know. I mean, it's a playstyle, right? And it's a playstyle where, like, even though I don't want to do it myself, I do like watching other people try it. And I have a lot of respect for people who, you know, put in the time to learn the ins and outs of the game. It's just that I tend to be much more interested in the theory of it than the actual practice, where, you know, I like that people discover glitches and tricks and skips and all that. But I don't actually want to do them. And because it's just too fussy. Anyway, let me put on some actual armor so we don't get totally smoked. Let's go Froggy, why not? And let's switch to this bow. And as with the previous construct fights, let's just beat him up with himself, I guess. And like, we basically have no additional weapon bases to put the weapon on after this, because we've been farming these flux trees like crazy. We'd actually just attach it to the Master Sword, I think. That's what we'll do. We'll beat him up and we'll put him on the Master Sword. But anyway, let's go like this. And this tells me this is almost certainly a Sage's Well Island, I think. Or a map, but probably Sage's Well. Just give him precedence. Where'd that go? There it is. Oh, we've also killed this guy previously, and I don't care because we'll kill him again. Get some charges. So yeah, I've almost certainly looted this before, and so... Although early in the game I didn't necessarily realize that all of these guys came with treasure chests. So we'll look around carefully in case I just forgot to loot him the first time, but I think we probably just defeated him and looted him with no issues, so let's do this again. But yeah, my feeling is that, you know, if I want to practice something very mechanically involved, like speedrunning, I'd rather be playing a musical instrument or something, which I should do more of. And, or work on, like, things with a knowledge requirement, like, you know, studying Scrabble words or something, or studying chess or something. Like, basically, you kind of have a finite number of choices with the amount of work that entails. And while I totally see the appeal of speedrunning, I just feel like, you know, given the choice, it's not the thing I'm going to do with my game time. There are too many other things I'd rather work on, so... Anyway, we've defeated this before, we'll just... loot some of this stuff, because the large charges are often worth it, so... And yeah, like I said, I've looted it before, we've been here... Actually, I'm pretty sure I was here the last time I overshot the Thunder Isles. I think that was my reason for being here. I want to keep that stuff until I disassemble it at Tarrytown, so we're going to just put this on a Master Sword, and it'll be fun. Yeah, when the Master Sword loses power, I believe that's when it just breaks off. Because that basically counts as a weapon break. Okay, so big thundercloud is over there. There is a visible island that's way past, actually. We probably did that previously as well. But yeah, I think I tagged that because there was maybe a visible landing point. We've landed there before, we just couldn't do anything with it. Because everything was foggy. Like, you can kind of see a valid island going in this way. Now, one thing we have that we didn't have before, which will be useful here, is we actually do have the lightning immunity helm. Which means that I can actually walk around there freely without any issues, I think. Because I think the last time I was there, I thought, okay, it's foggy and we can't see anything, but the real issue is that I don't have lightning immunity, which we do, so. And we also have slip resistance for all the climbing that would be involved, so. I think we're going to make a run at it. We're going to try it. And yeah, we'll switch to lightning helm once I'm within that zone. And let's just go. And we've got good elevation here as well, so I don't know if it's the case that you just have to go to a particular island and do something in order to deactivate the thunder. I feel like it is, but maybe we're doing things the hard way and we just don't know, so. But this has been a lingering mystery for me, and you can kind of see the lightning reveal something there. Like previously we flew here using the wing, and that was obviously a bit of a non-starter. And I got the landing that time too, but we just couldn't do anything, so. This time with my hopper vehicle and with the lightning helm, I think we have a much better shot at actually figuring out what it's all about. Like, I think it'll probably be like a shrine or something that will deactivate the thunder around it, but we have to see because this is rather elaborate. And yeah, the wing didn't allow me to aim very well either once we were in. And that's one of the problems we ran into. We'll probably have to plug in another large charge. Luckily, we just farmed some. Also, yeah, I totally forgot to put on my Zonite mask for the power conservation. No wonder we're running out of power so soon. And we'll need to switch back out of that for the Thunder mask anyway, so. And do it stink, welcome. Are we in the lightning zone yet? Yeah, we are. We should switch to lightning. And we'll need additional charges in a moment. Hopefully being struck by lightning doesn't wreck my vehicle either. Because I actually wonder if that'll be the case. But if I find out... Oh, yeah, it sinks me a little bit. But just a little bit. We should switch off to different weapons until we land, just in case, I think. Just so our position doesn't get disrupted. Well, let's switch off for the moment. I actually wonder if maybe using a star fragment for illumination might help. Not really. But we can kind of see where constructs are located if we need to land on them. So I say we actually just use some small charges for a moment. We'll try to land in that location. Because there clearly is something there. Yeah. Oh. Flux Construct 3 in the dark. Oh, this will be fun. But we have the Lightning Helm, and we'll use it. And yeah, Lightning Helm plus Froggy, we're going to be fine. Let's just make sure we... And we'll even use this weapon, we're fine. We're completely fine. We just need to get in... Not too close, but close enough to see that we're not walking off the edge or something. And Tulin's actually going to be helpful, look at that. There we go. Where did that go? I can't see it. This looks pretty cool. Yeah, it is. I'm sure he just stopped my vehicle or something. It's okay. If we need to rebuild, we will. Oh, missed it. We should disassemble him slowly. Got it. Yep. Okay, recall. That's fine, we can do it. As long as there are no surprises when it comes to gravity or something. Land. Oops, nope, broke the weapon. Switch to spear, yeah. Oh, can I just shoot him? Just stand under him and let the lightning do its work. Even if I just get a single shot on him, I'll be able to finish it, I think. Let's just not walk off the edge or anything. Like, the terrain is the main concern here. Okay. He's gonna go for a stop. Look at that. And that clears out nothing whatsoever. Oh, hang on, lightning. Let's grab that. Hold map. Something tells me I was probably supposed to clear that out first. Like, clear out the lightning first before doing this stuff. Also, we did manage to grab the core. Where's the core? Where did that go? Didn't pick it up. Not that we have anything to put it on anyway. Oh, here it is. Okay. Like I said, not that we have anything to put it on. It is a plus 32 though, so I think we'll just probably replace the soldier horn or something. We should actually replace the ruby, to be honest. It just means it'll soak the cost of not selling the ruby, which is just 150, but to have the flux core on it right away is going to be pretty good, so... Whatever, it's like 150, I think we'll disassemble the ruby. Too bad, but, you know, we're just swimming in material here. I think I'd rather have that. Okay, I don't know if my vehicle still exists here or what. We can kind of see the edge of the terrain, which is nice. We'll go around the edge to see if I still have a vehicle here somewhere. I feel like I'm supposed to look for something like a shrine. Yeah, but he also did stomp around enough that I think he might have actually just smacked the vehicle and blown it up. Because he did get pretty close at one point. So let's... Oh, here it is. It's intact. Now, I don't think this is going to do anything here because I think light doesn't actually help too much here, but we'll put a bright bloom seed on it just in case. And I'm going to switch to a bit of a dummy weapon to tap it. Our weapons are too good across the board. Might even use like this star fragment thing or something. And let's put the seed on it just in case. Just in case it's helpful. Okay. We don't want to break the star fragment staff. Because we'll want to take the fragment off of it at some point. Star fragment staff is pretty good, actually. Like, it gives you quite a light source. Light source here, unfortunately, doesn't seem to do very much. But just in case, we'll put on 2 layers of mining suit, maybe. I do like the froggy suit here because it's wet all over, but yeah, the light range here, I think I determined this previously, it doesn't actually help. Doesn't really give you much. So the question is, how do we even proceed from here? We see more constructs over there. I think if we just kind of follow the lights and go after one construct at a time. Let's actually go back to Froggy. Then maybe we can navigate our way to something useful. Let's not lose track of the vehicle. But of course, right now I just can't see anything, right? So I was hoping that, you know, doing this direction would give us something. Seems pretty close by. A couple of other islands that we scoped out before. And yeah, had to sacrifice Ruby, but I've used some of the most... I've already obtained some of the most Ruby intensive upgrades, I think. Like the Vibrudania helm and all that, so... Always a shame to let it go, though. Let's go up to the upper constructs that we see over there. There's a light there, at least. So we can maybe see that there's something that can be approached. As we don't ram into the wall or something. Okay, this is something. Raft and everything. Or some kind of wreckage. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's off the side. Let's not do that. That was way too close. Yeah, so we have to be pretty careful with how we traverse around here. Yeah. Hang on. Okay. I kind of like having the life bars available. It lets me see what's going on. Like, it lets me see, for instance, that I can probably dive down and snipe all of them. Let's walk around a bit more, though. Just carefully. So we don't walk right off the edge. You can kind of see the edge of the terrain, because it's highlighted by the rain. But I don't think that actually gets you anything. They don't quite know how to progress beyond this point. Let's see. I mean, I was probably supposed to uncover this place to begin with, but I'm looking for maybe something that will give me a shrine or other interaction point, like a switch. Maybe the thunder will eliminate something for me. Or perhaps we can ascend in a vehicle out of the thundercloud and then have a better view of where we're allowed to land. I'm not actually sure. Yeah, we definitely see something over there. Let's climb. Oh. That's why we're in a froggy suit. Just so we can see some stuff like this. Yeah, you can see lights over there. Nothing else really, though. Yeah, we know there's a lower level here. Oh, that's almost helpful. Not really. Let's island hop over to the next set. We can. We have all these wooden planks here, I don't know how to use them. Okay. Again, we'll be careful not to walk off the edge. Having more weapon bases from these guys will actually be helpful. No, no, no. That looks like a hole. Or is that just water? I can't actually tell. I should toss something in there to see. It looks like a hole for sure, though. Or maybe that's water. I actually can't see it. Let's toss something in there just to check. Like, toss in some ice fruit or something. That's a wall. Yeah, so this is something. I bet there's maybe like a crystal escort or something that's involved here. We actually can't see a thing, so. Oh, we see a lot more constructs this way, though. Possibly that's a path. That's a fire keys, probably. This thing looks dangerous. Maybe I should have dropped something else in there. Someone could fall on that and get hurt. Seriously injured. falling into this pit. You know, this is suspicious. I actually kind of want to check it, but what we should do is take the standard bright blue. See if we can cling it to a wall or something. Huh. Nah, there's nothing there. Okay. So we know there's more over here. Oh, this is where we had the previous fight. Whoa, we just lost something, didn't we? Hang on. Let's bring it back up. Okay. Yeah, something tells me I'm not really supposed to do this place yet, but we do see some steps. That might be important. Having more zonite parts is also good. Just noticed that Sage's eyes turn red when they're fighting. I never noticed that. Interesting. Let's maybe go back up the steps to grab my vehicle. I think this will either be a case of locating a shrine or... because we've been up there. We're kind of progressing possibly backwards through a central temple now. Right? It seems pretty clear to me. I went to all that trouble to rescue the vehicle. Let's try to get it back. Wherever I put it. You know what? You can see tracks here. Like minecart tracks almost. And I can kind of use this as a lantern. As long as I don't accidentally drop it. It's possible to ascend through here, obviously, and so maybe we're progressing backwards through something I was supposed to climb. But we'll see about that. This is definitely an edge here. I don't trust that. Again, kind of scout a bit. Okay, there's a bit of a bridge. Hang on. Bit of a gap, though, seemingly. Get over there. I don't know if I like that. Let's be cautious. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that guy alive for the moment just to have a potential destination marker. I think I should definitely just island hop over to him though. And hopefully drop him safely. Now we can go. Hey, this looks like a clearing. Maybe, almost. I can see the sky. I can see some fire. We can also ascend. This is not a clearing. Though, look above there. That actually looks kind of promising. Maybe. It's kind of like we're center the vortex here. Just scout the area first without falling into pits. If we can avoid it. I feel like ascending up out of here has some potential. Notice all these holes all over the place again. That looks important. Or is that just one of my allies? That's just one of my allies. Is it something to hang around and distract me? I mean, this looks like a real clearing though, right? We can get up there in this stone. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait a minute. We can power this up. Almost. Okay, now we're somewhere interesting. We seem to have fallen inside of a box. And... ah, yes, vehicles down here. That's okay. You know what? Let's just drop it. Or put a rock on it. There we go. No, we're clearly supposed to connect something to this as an electrical node, right? But it's also acting as a lightning rod. There is something down there. We can attempt to climb and descend gently. Let's check. Alright, so maybe, since you know that this receives charge, you're supposed to connect a circuit to it with something from below. Probably not from above, but something from below. There's a hole above because that's what allows it to receive lightning. And it powers up, and there's a node here. And we need to find out what we actually want it to power up. Perhaps. Let's come out here for a moment. Step very carefully. I think we need to go down. Oh. Treasure chest. We're clearly in an important location. Which one is this giving me? You've already found it? Yeah. Thought so. But then what are you supposed to power up with this? Clearly an opening. Up into here. Make sure I don't walk off. I think I'm kind of in a box right now. Doesn't resolve the question. Then why would that be in an electrical port, basically? There's gotta be some interaction that I don't know involving it. Something I need to charge up, something I need to connect it to. Hang on. You can go all the way up top as well. Part way. So this gets zapped. Yeah, earlier there was a spot that I could have fallen into as well that maybe I could have used. Because we know stuff like batteries will connect to it. If perhaps we took something like a metal plate and laid it across, and then we created a series of connections, but then why would we do that? Yeah, so this is a bit of a gap and a jump over to the next node. Anyway, this is a clearly interesting location, so we should mark it. I guess we'll mark it with treasure because we know we found a treasure. I don't know if that makes sense. It's pretty close to where the Thunderhead Isles are named as well, which means that we're close to something interesting. We just don't know what it is. Let's just scan this whole top area briefly. We know what we're dealing with. Seems like there are a couple of different holes here that maybe they connect, but you know, I obviously have some trepidation about just falling into this. Oh, there's another point here though. By the looks of it. Things that we can see. Was this the same one as earlier though? Or is this another box? The same one as earlier. We just lost track of it. Why does it seem like there were multiple holes? Let's try this again. Yeah, because there's one hole here. A hole here. Wait, let's go back down for a moment. One hole. Oh, there were just two holes in the same ceiling. Okay, okay. Alright, that was less interesting than I thought. Seems so suspicious, though. Oh, no, hang on. Maybe it's something quest related that I just haven't unlocked yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to ascend through here. Because we know at least that this is a safe drop point. And let's see if we can get a better view of where we are. I think this will just pop you out of the cloud, but I wonder if we can get a clearer overhead vantage of where it might be possible to land. I mean, there was that bit with the electric keys earlier. The clouds go pretty far up. Look at that. That's a nice view. Okay, let's scan this area because now we can see where everything is structured. We can see it really well, in fact, over here. Which means that we can find an appropriate drop point. For once we run out of battery. Hang on, now we're a little too high. Yeah, it seemed like there was a bit of a central structure here. That's where we were previously. And another one over here. A little further out. Ideally, we need something like a shrine. Land on this one. Yeah, basically you go high enough, and oh, I hope this landing's accurate. That's what we're about to see. So skies are clear over here. But not over here. I guess the clouds come and go. Or maybe after you drop in, it takes a moment for the thunder to actually set in. Since we aren't wearing anything lightning vulnerable right now, let me put on a Caracat for a moment. But it does look like scouting from above and then dropping in helps. It takes a moment for the lightning effect to cover this again, by the looks of it. We just basically need to check islands and we find something that will allow me to clear it. Nothing in terms of Koroks, but surprisingly good visibility here, so. But yeah, we've got enough battery that if we try to repeat the same kind of interaction where we just try to scout the islands from above and find an appropriate landing point and just try to clear them out one by one, then we're in much better shape. Yeah, we're pretty much right out along the edge here. Let's go back to So we don't need a lightning head right this moment. Let's go back to the zone I had. So we have a bit more power. And we'll ascend up again until we can see the islands. Basically, once you leave the storm cloud range. I see, we were kind of right along the edge here, which is why we could do that. You can see a number of different platforms. What I really need is some kind of platform that will tell me where I could potentially find a shrine or something like that. Yeah, we found a rails over here. I really do believe that it's going to be something like a shrine escort. Like a crystal escort. I find it very likely. But we'll see. A couple of constructs buzzing down there. And another island over here. Very difficult to see what to interact with. And we could just, you know, figure out how to actually clear this place, but what fun is that? Oh, I think I see a bulb. Unless that's just a pool. Far down below. That might actually be just... Hang on, let's pull back a bit. Can't quite see where I'm going here. And what we need to do is we need to mark destination islands and drop right on top of them. I'm going to run into a little trouble here in just a moment because I can't actually see what's below me right now. We're likely to miss. Or we're going to plug in a charge and... Okay, we're actually back within this zone, so... We're likely to miss, I think. Dead center, look at that. Okay. Well, I don't think we can actually do very much right now. Over there. We got the construct. We found a treasure. I feel like we're supposed to do something to disperse that, and we just haven't figured out what it is. Because it might be some quest that begins down here in the overworld. Anyway, so much for that little adventure. I mean, we know our position here, so we could potentially just go straight back up. We could, you know, actually properly map the place. That might help. You can kind of see where different islands are located. And if you ping them on the map, then... Like, you ping the bottoms of the islands on the map, then you know what your drop locations can be. There is a fairly sizable central structure anyway. Basically, you can kind of ping and... then you at least know where you're potentially allowed to go. That's one strategy. I don't know if we want to mess with it, but... yeah, because you can see a couple of island tips. So look at this, it's very scattered. Can probably do some kind of hop there as well, else that goes down. Yeah, so we came down right through that gap. Try to just tag this. Yeah, because we've been to some of these already, I think, but we haven't been to that one. Oh. Should have paid attention to this guy. Nah, not gonna bother. Let's get back down for a moment. Where did I even land? After all the trouble we went through to save that vehicle. Where do we even go? Also, lightning Gleok over there. You can take it out too and see if anything happens. Get this vehicle. I don't think I've killed that one yet, actually. We should just do it. Because we have the means. We definitely have the means. Like lightning helm plus armor will straight up counter it. But yeah, it's gotta be quest related. Let's get up behind it. Also, we see a cherry tree here that I think I've actually not previously interacted with, but we can tap it just in case. Whoop, no. Okay. No, hang on. Don't do that. No, don't do that. I'm trying to get this button. This one. There we go. Probably can't climb it, but whatever. Lionel down here. Or no, that's a horse. Don't want to get too confused. Right, I wanted to take out the Gleok, but we'll go above first just to see if I missed anything in this region. I might not have explored it. Although that's where I found the giant white stallion in this game, so we have been up here. Yeah, we'll switch to lightning helmet and we'll snipe this guy. All will be well. Probably a mighty meal. Switch anyway. Royal. Though a lot of this stuff might also take it down instantly if we're accurate. We'll go to Royal. We'll switch to something like this. We'll put this around here in case we want it. We might actually want to take the vehicle down low so we can actually rise with it, but no, we'll be fine. Jump down and snipe it. Hang on, let's go down a little bit. Because we might potentially need to gain height here for the final phase, so. Okay, let's go attack up. Then we might be out of range for this, but we'll try it. Like getting the thing here. There. Alright. Then we'll get straight in with the spear. There. Come on. Okay, let's get a jump. We're immune. Mostly. As long as we don't take some kind of big physical attack, we are fine. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna get it down to its last phase in no time, especially with a full party of 4. Where's the other head? Come on. We should probably get it down to its last phase. We could just take it down quickly before it becomes an issue, but yeah, he's going to go way up. However, if we get this down quickly, we just drop him before that becomes an issue. Oh, come on. What weapon shall we use to finish him off? You know what? Let's just go Master Sword and just trying to see what we've already been using. Yeah. Let's just go Master Sword. Quick and easy. Amazing what a bit of lightning immunity can do. That doesn't help at all with the Thunderhead Isles, but we could try to get back up. Maybe rocket back up, or possibly even use a balloon. See if we can drop it out afterwards. Let me just think about this. Yeah, we can kind of see. Oh, you see that's a bigger island. If you just kind of look askance at it, you can totally see it. Place a pin there. Yes, I can. Yeah, you just look at the side like this and you see the island poking out. It's a much lower level than everything else, because you kind of see this whole sequence of where the islands flow. I wonder if they're originating from a certain point too. Because maybe you just need to hit an origin point for that, then been there though, that's not it. But yeah, I wanted to check the cherry tree, didn't I? Well, again, you just look at it the wrong way, suddenly it goes. It looks somewhat promising, though. There's a big structure sticking out of the corner like that. Let's... go around. Where did we even leave that cherry tree? I should have marked it. Here it is. Whoop. That was a bit of a hard landing. Okay. Anyway, let's mark this. Check around here for carrots, perhaps? Yeah, there we go. Anyway, Lord of the Mountain's going to give me something. See what we haven't checked. I think we've seen much of that. But if we've missed a few, we'll know. We're also probably out of pins, aren't we? No, we have one pin. In case we need to check anything. Yeah, we've done a lot of those. On this side, though. We missed. No, that's probably this one here. So we have seen all three. Much further back. It's probably something that we never actually completely finished. Didn't look for the frog. Yeah, actually, let's gain some elevation, see if we missed anything sort of along these cliffs. Because I think we hit most of that stuff. We are missing one shrine over here. We should maybe move towards that while we're at ground level, even at the expense of everything we've been doing here at the Thunderhead Isles. Yeah, we can see there's something back there too. We're facing that way. Oh, we've seen it. There's one back there. That could be important. See my facing direction. Unless it's this one. It might be. Given where we're facing. Like, let's see, then, yeah, we've done that one. Okay. What? Come on. Can't actually see. Yeah, let's prioritize the shrine that we know for a fact we missed. Back here. We should have seen these kids already, but... Oh wow, it's expiring after considerable use of this vehicle. We've been using this vehicle ever since the Temple of Time, in fact, so... Not surprising that we just suddenly decided to choke me here, and then we'll just grab a couple of fans and rebuild it. And we'll use the fans this time. Okay. We've been to these caves. We've been to most of these, in fact. But the fact that the excavation site we didn't find... well, I mean, it might be one of these walls as well. We really checked around here carefully enough. We probably missed some kind of alternate passageway in one of those walls. We were there previously. So yeah, this location we've been to. Or have we? Maybe we haven't. Let's check it. Discovery. Okay, we just put this vehicle together. Let's get in close so we don't potentially waste it. Depending on how deep this goes, anyway. lasers and lots of them. Little frog over there. Well, I don't know what activating these will do. It's possible to go down here. Oh. We'll probably lose that vehicle and all those fans we just fixed, but that's okay. Well, then what are these lasers all about? They're just going to sit there. It's like they're guarding some kind of chest, but... The vehicle's still there, that's good. You can even grab some batteries for it. So we had the 3 lights over here. Maybe we just obstruct these. Or maybe we're supposed to send a cart through here quickly. Like hit all 3 at once. Quickly with something like a rocket. Yeah, I guess we're probably supposed to just ride a rocket cart through it. If I had to guess. Let's do a both, just to be safe. Well, let's do it. Want to tamper with something? Let's see. Not a long stick. Maybe just this rock hammer. That is precisely it. Okay, so much for that. Might as well raid some batteries or something. This looks stone, but we'll check it. Oh, more fans and other parts over here. Let's leave it for now. Not that we need the batteries when we'll need through some power anyway with short range movements. Hang on just a moment. On the other hand, if you want to go up to the Thunder Islands right away again, what we can do is try to rocket up with some additional batteries. Oh. Oh, hang on. Get back here. Hang on a moment. Do this. Maybe we're able to just rocket back up. I don't know if we would necessarily want to try that again, though. Given that we're pretty stuck navigationally right now. It's not worth it. Yeah, let's just continue. Oh. So Loopy over here. Have we been here? Yes, we have. Yeah, let's go over that shrine. Oh, look at that. It's Kilton. Or Colton. Rather. Haven't seen him in a while, but... Did we find anything in the cloudy sky area after the Flux construct? Just a treasure chest with a map. And then I fell down. And so we haven't been able to continue there much further. We landed on a couple islands, but navigationally couldn't make much progress. Still kind of fun to do the thunderstorm fight, though. And... sense any? Yeah, we know we missed one in a nearby cave, so... Shore of Cora Lake. Must be something I haven't seen, actually. This is where the pirate ship is, I think. Lakefront wall. Could be one of these. Oh, there's actually quite a lot here that I haven't seen. Southwest. Always seen these. Maybe not, actually. What about this area here? Yeah, we actually haven't really explored that part of the map at all, perhaps. That looks like it's probably a connected system. This notorious bit over here, we're not intending to go back to anytime soon. But yeah, at the moment, though, I'm going to try to hit that shrine. Because at least we now know definitively where the shrines are positioned. At least on the surface. So we don't need to do quite as much guesswork. We've been to this camp before, we'll just give it. Might as well redo this cave because we didn't finish the bubble frog there. Going down to water whirlpools. Yeah, I mean, the thing that really kind of created the complication there, though, if you'll remember, is simply that by activating the shrine within it, we precluded ourselves from continuing. You know what, let's change the stone out. But we got out eventually. It just took a ridiculous amount of work. We've been here, we just want to see the bubble frog, so. We'll just... Pass again. Oh, I think I remember why we didn't proceed. Maybe. Maybe we came down here and just didn't really play with this place, actually. Or we did, we connected to the wells. It is connected to the wells, I think. But then what do we do with this? Let's activate this door. Oh, let's bring arrows and ice materials, yeah. We certainly learned a thing or two about that. We have been here, we just didn't get the bubble frog at all. This looks suspicious enough that it should be checked. No, this just looks like the part where the wall drops in, though. Yeah, it's just a well entrance. What we really need to do is come in through here. Probably shove something through. Drop it on. Here's a thought. Oh, doesn't look like you can send it through. It is a hard gate despite appearances. Yeah. It is a hard wall. Just checking my walls here. Might be something. Oh, we got it. What the other side was all about then. Anyway, I just wanted to check that one off. Oh, hang on. course, the bats just disappeared. Very inconvenient. Yeah, let's continue going into that shrine, I think. Once again, we'll need to check some wells. Need to reach your friend. Okay, we can do this. I've done one of these in a while, actually. Friend and I. Separated. Yeah. Oh, that's easy. With what we have currently? No problem. It even gives you a wing here, but we're not going to use it. We can take this across pretty easily, and then we'll just double back. Also, dragon incoming. Actually, can't tell which dragon that is. Green. What do we need off of green? Or I guess green is designated as yellow for some reason. Tennis ball yellow. Tennis ball green. Let's just get up there and snipe something. I would think we need like a claw. Because we already used a claw in the fountain. Possibly we need another one, but let me just see what I have when it comes to dragon parts. Can't see where anything is. Tinroll scale, Nature's scale, Ferocious scale. We know we need more scales for certain upgrades. We'll just hit and take whatever we can get, actually. We'll just take whichever piece is available. Given that we can't aim. I mean, we can try to go for the spike, but we'll take whatever. Try to head straight on because that's what is best. Get pretty close in. Too far. There we go. Tap. Don't send it down the chasm. Okay. Yeah, we'll circle around. We're not going to try to do the drop here. Yeah, you know what makes this a lot easier in some ways, but again, he can't aim, so we have to be pretty careful. But yeah, we'll just circle around gently and lose elevation until we can get him close to obtain that piece. We won't be using for some time, but that's okay. Let's come down anyway. I feel like I could, put an additional fan in the back on this vehicle and it would be a lot better balance than it is now when it comes to your pitch forward. Let's not accidentally drop into the chasm. Let's try to get in close here. Just trying to get in nice and close. Okay. With the momentarily step into gloom, it's not a problem. Not even gonna bother to change clothes for it. And here's the horn. Crystallized power of electricity itself. Anyway, I've been kind of counting on getting a shrine soon to reload hearts. We'll see. Again, probably just down a while, but we'll go back to check. It's gonna be somewhere here. It's got to be the well. There's also... is that a cave? Or is that just a shadow? I think it's a shadow. Oh, we actually passed it. It is somewhere in the hill. We've got to check the well. Previously transferred between these two walls just fine, but we didn't think to explore further, partly because we would have been much earlier in the game at a time. Right. Okay, no, I know why we wouldn't have seen it. Because we did see the shrine, we just didn't know how to get back to it. So we do know this location. I suppose we didn't check it very thoroughly. Anyway, somewhere between here and the other entrance. Yeah, because we see the well entrance over there. We should check it. But let's make sure there's nothing else I missed. Like that wall entrance over there, that looks promising. Because that's one that we would have missed previously, I think. Yeah, because I didn't know about the third wall. I think it should obviously be what gets me there, yep. Let's wait on this guy. Also, Korok mask. Just in case we pick anything up. Eyeballs, please. Large eyeball for a little bit. Very nice. Gonna grab some luminous here. And we'll head on up. Quite a lot to see in this cave though, so. Maybe even explore it a little bit first. Nothing here. Okay. Well then. Right, we came to the well, brought nothing with us. We can always fan boat, but I think we're fine. Treasure chest though. Well, let's see where we can stand. Oh, we need to move the plank there. But oops, missed. Rarely miss like that. Oh, and totally just gone some of my materials. And we actually hadn't seen that interaction before, even though that's totally in keeping with, hello, previous games. Well, luckily we weren't taking anything really good in for this. I might spit it back out, so. Do I care what we're using here? Probably not too much, but we'll go Master Sword. No, don't have room. Oh yes, that distracted me from the treasure chest. Likely to be anything significant, but got an idea here. Let's grab some ice fruit. Hope it was worth the cost of the ice. Or a bow, we'll take it. We can trade out. Given that some of these are falling apart. We want as many shots in a Gerudo bow as possible, so we'll just trade it with the construct. Oops. That was slippery. Just let the froggy suit do its job. Or, you know, put on the slip immunity and just make an easy time of it. Great. Yep. Right, here we go. And here's a freebie. Didn't seem particularly difficult to get back here though, so this was a bit of a giveaway. But we'll take it and heal up. That's another one down in the overworld. I believe that's shrine 135, but we'll check that. Yeah, 135. Doing alright, I suppose. We never see, it's just wells, so Mr. Marcus Wells I would not expect a prog necessarily, unless we're told otherwise, so. However, this log here looks suspicious just because, you know, it looks potentially traversable. Sort of wonder if you can get anything interesting out of it. And yeah, it's totally a chest. Probably just ascend out of this central area here. I think Hoverstone would actually do it, but we'll check a few different locations first. Definitely is a chest, though. Yeah, I think we're gonna go Hoverstone with it. Let me figure this out. And here's something else. And boomerang? Yeah, sure, we'll figure this out. Yeah. Hoverstone plus rocket would just get me straight across if we wanted to do it that way. A single hoverstone also could just give me a send to that. Might be even easier. You know what? We've got resources. Let's just use them. The idea here is that we'll one hover, one rocket. Oh. Of course, we totally threw things out. Come on. Let me grab it. The idea here is that we should be able to just put it on this way. Nope, not that way. This way. And see how it goes. And I don't know if this will be anywhere near worth it, but might as well check. We're close to Korok too. 65 on it. You know what? Let's merge some together. Also, did my shield just drop off completely? Yes, it did. Okay, there's a double royal. And we'll choose something else to work with. Okay, so close to something. Maybe top. Can I get on top? Let's check. Yes, actually, and rock is right here, so it's to me. Okay. So, shrines out of the way. Well, we can always do some more. Let's get out of here for a moment and assess. What was this? It must have been there previously. Even previously in the stream. Yeah, that was us. In fact, we've done Korok. There's, yeah. This is just a bit of a flight supply point. Let's gain a bit more elevation here. We have a couple of things we can do. Yeah, just making sure. Oh yes, that's right. We have all these caves down here we didn't check. And did we ever beat this flame Gleeok? I think we haven't, because last time I was here, when I was icing everything, we didn't have the arrows to do it, so... We can take them. We have the equipment. If we got an equipment, we can put something flameproof. Yeah, there it is. We'll likely spin some of the bows that we have, like the Gerudo bow, but it's alright. Okay. Just making sure we check some of this stuff. Wait, let's swim up. We'll switch into flame gear. Oh, haven't seen one of these guys in the field in ages. Let's smoke him with something. Doesn't really even matter what. Oh, let's just go Master Sword, why not? Whoops. Walked right into that. Whoops. Bird's Wake. In general, we haven't really seen these Blade Master fights out. Yeah. So it's kind of unique to run into one. Even though they were all over the place in the first game. What happened to his weapon? Full long blade. I don't know if we'll want a two-hander, but let's at least check what the attack power on it is. 8. Nah. We can do better. Have I actually not beaten this guy, I guess? We haven't been back here often. Alright, in that case. Let's go flame proving. Armor value is going to be a little bit low on it. But we'll deal with it. And then we'll switch to something else. And put something on the giant boomerang. And sure, let's take one. Oops. Okay. I mean, just a flame gleeok. We can always use the frost talus hammer and see if there's any benefit to it. Mr. Froggy, welcome. Also, having the attack power buff does help. Ensure that I drop him immediately. Wonder if 1 point of attack will do it. Might as well see it. Might need eyeballs for this one, just because we don't have a good place to get a jump shot. And we get knocked back a little bit, but damage is very minimal. Approach a bit closer first, and then we'll start to pelt a little bit. Oh no, that's bad. If we could get back up quickly, it would be great, but... You know, it would drop him and drown him. Like if he's off to the side, and we just drop him into the water. Also notice that Korok point over here. What we'll do now. Oops. I wonder which set up the Korok detector here before. Yeah. Here we go. Well, that caused some issues, but we get here quickly. Yeah, we should be able to do that. Unfortunately, it's getting a bit too small now. You know what? I could get a send going. Just barely. And I can move this guy. Too slow. Okay. Come on. Nope. Very difficult to stand on this thing while it's trying to melt. We stand on this. Or just come over here, that works too. Let's try this again. In general, we just need to not get locked here. And, you know what? We can just climb up to the core point that we saw and just descend through that instead. I don't like the idea of just dropping into the water, but I don't know if it'll work at any point. Also, we totally lost the attack buff on this point. But Aracuda Eyeball should do it for me. We just don't want to overuse it. Yeah, sure. I think the Frost Talus does much. Nope. Oh, same as, yeah. Same problem. We can get back up quickly. Maybe we can do something here. Let's not use so many Aracuda Eyeballs, that's a problem. Because I do need to keep them for the remainder of the skydive set once we collect it. Let me get some of the ice eyeballs perhaps. Do we have some? I can use most of those too. Just need a better location to stand on. Okay, there we go. Now we can start getting some shots in. We just need a damage buff at this point, I think. We go Ice Key Eyeball, yeah. Anyway, let's not get blown off the bridge. That's the most important thing discovered. Electric eyeballs will work too, actually. Let's switch melee weapons. We can go Master Sword, of course, but we'll go with the boomerang here. Actually, having Tulin do some chip damage is helpful here. he's going to go into the final phase at this point for the meteor. We don't want to let him do that. Just try to down him quickly. Rid of bow. We'll need a couple pieces here, though. No, that's gonna miss. We need to climb. No, we absolutely need to climb for it. Otherwise, we'll just have too many range issues. There's no way this reaches. It's an updraft, but we can't use the updraft, so. Yeah, it has to be Gerudo bow plus. We have to approach a lot closer. Probably all the way to the other gate. So I was trying to intercept him before he go up. What happened to Thunderhead Isles? Not much, actually. We beat the construct boss, we found a treasure chest, and we fell down. After that, and well, that's all there was to it. Flame proofing isn't going to prevent the meteor damage very well. What I can do is grab a vehicle, go up there, and use Yunobo to snipe a bit. Seriously considering it. We can't get enough height right now. Getting smoked. Right, a literal sense. What's the goal now? I mean, we've got shrines to hunt down, we've got a lot of other things we can do. I do want to figure out the Thunderhead Isles at some point, but I think it's probably something quest locked. Okay. Yeah, I need to get in a lot closer. So I think we need to get the vehicle for sure then. Let's get a few parts. Oh, it's gonna come in and smack something. Oh. Okay, no, it's still viable. Let's get out of here. Hopefully we can actually aim a Yunobo. And if not, we'll at least get the lightning shots and drop them. But we need to take a ferry worth the fall damage, that's fine. In fact, we can jump down and we can land into water after shooting them down. So, I think I'll actually be fine. Let's go up and chase. Get a bit of heat damage here, but This will actually work. This fighter pilot method here. This is very fancy. We did this with Marbled Goma as well. That would basically play The Empire Strikes Back. Hey, hello there. Oh, hang on. We're gonna need to go... Let's go wing. We need to get a couple shots, and we need to land on the water specifically. Oh, bow broke. We need to get a bow quickly. I think we're going to have to do another round of this. No, lost both Bruto bows. That's not good. That's okay. We'll fly back up. And we'll do this. How many ferries do I have left? I think I have maybe... I have one, or do I have two? I think I have one. Okay. I better heal up then. I should have used the attack buff, because the attack buff means that I can get a single shot down with... What do you call it? The 46 bow is actually enough. Like, I can cover the rest with at least 10%, if not more. I don't know how much attack up is. Like, it's definitely percentage, but... Basically, we can get him in 3 shots if we have the 46 bow instead. Obviously, it would be more fun if we did it the fighter pilot way. But Unova's too difficult to aim to do it consistently, so... Try it, though. Because it would be fun. And the ability to do a water landing here means that I actually don't need to worry too much about jumping out of the craft and shooting. Just as long as we get in range. Which is why, like I've been saying, every Gleeok fight feels different because of the terrain. Which is why they've been one of the most impressive things about this game for me, I think, from a design standpoint. And that I've had to adjust to a different method for each one. Just because of limitations on where we can stand and so forth. He's not even going to shoot me, but then you know he's not coming back. Hey, come on. You know, but aim. He's not doing the meteor all of a sudden, but... Okay. He's way too far up. Yeah, too far. We'll need to do another pass, I think. We should have just jumped out, you know, when we were at the close approach, instead of trying to smack him in the face. Because I'm a little too low to get him right now. Okay, that's fine. I just need to drop him. It's just that, yeah, no, I need to jump out of the craft once I get in close. We still have 2 minutes on the attack up buff, so even if he completely heals his heads, 3 shots to do it. I really wish there were an easier way to aim Unova. As I've been saying, it really makes me miss Star Fox Zero, actually. Makes you appreciate it. Despite the popular wisdom, how good the controls really were for doing bombing runs in that game. gotta dig out my copy of Star Fox Zero and get back to it at some point on my Wii U. I felt like I had a lot left to do with it, and I actually genuinely enjoyed it a lot. So, but yeah, if Yunobo is good at aiming when you're on the surface and you only have one axis to deal with, he just can't do the vertical axis reliably at all. He swings everywhere. And it's very camera dependent. Okay, let's get right up to him, and then we're gonna jump out. Smack. 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 And that's going to be the kill. Let's be careful about how we land. Good thing we had a ferry, because that was not where I wanted to land. Good thing we had the ferry. Let's catch Frosh, let's grab another part off, and have no time to waste. Go, go, go. We got a spike last time, let's try to get something different. We're out of claws because we cashed one in earlier, so we'll try to get the claw, but again, difficult to aim Yunobo, so we don't necessarily have a choice. Also, we can switch out of the fireproof gear. Get Zonite back on and probably skydive, just in case. Although lightning helm would be good here too. I'm gonna try to get the claw, but if we get another scale, it's no big deal. We need to practice claws anyway, because claws are the next part that I need for the light dragon too, so. Come on. What did I activate? Looks like it is the claw, but we'll chase it down. Where'd that go? Better not be in the chasm. No, it's down there. I see it. We'll probably drop into the lake. Just climb back up for it. And here we go. A scale or claw? Claw. Excellent. Okay. Oh yes, objectives. I wanted to check some of this stuff. We don't need to check this one anymore. We can mark it. Or, oh, actually no, I do want to mark it because I believe that... No, we've done that already, so let's remove it. But we had some caves that we scouted out over here. This is also a Lionel down here that we had not fought previously, I think. So, lots to do. We'll just follow our curiosity as usual. See if it kills the cat. Yeah, I'll be on a break from the stream in July. I'm really hoping I can finish this up before then. But even if I don't finish everything I want, we'll probably hit the end credits before then, and then after I'm back from break, we'll continue on a more casual basis and mix things up with other games, but we'll see. The end has suddenly felt much closer in the last few days as I've completed a number of long-standing tasks. So. Where are we going? Well, we actually need to cross the lake this way. Past the geoglyph, probably, judging by... Yep. We just never really explored those parts of the mountains. And at any point we can just drop into the lake and reload batteries, so... We're sitting pretty well with this. We could probably refine this vehicle design a bit now that we have more energy too. I mean, it was sort of designed for hopping around to depths on 3 battery blocks, 9 bars. Now we have a bit more flexibility to probably rebalance it a bit, but we'll see. Somewhere along here, let's recharge first. We can find somewhere convenient to land. Maybe right here. And yeah, these were approximate markers, but if we can look for the blue peas, might be down below. I feel like we'd seen 2 points in a connected cave system, but they might also have been partly through the slope. But moon rises. Yeah, because I think I cast a ray here and hit the slopes, but the cave entrance might actually be behind, potentially, so we need to look around carefully. Or just hit another cherry tree and do this over again, which is also possible. Or check down by the water, actually. Or cave entrances that might be at a surface level. That looks like a mining node over there that could be really interesting. Unless that's just the one that's way over on the other side. Actually, if it's right here, we'll take a look at it. Could be a cave, or it could just be a glob of luminous. Oh look, bullfrog. This was a bad time for this. Hang on just a moment. Yeah, might as well just whack some of this stuff while we have a chance. And we'll explore this area a little bit.
The blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Given the positioning, cherry tree this way. Wonder if this is one that I would have marked earlier. But anyway, there's a lot of luminous I couldn't pick up because it's on the cliffside and it's deeply inconvenient. We also need to... Oh, we didn't pick up the bubble gem, so we need to kill this guy again. That's okay. Oh, I also just realized that because I constructed it from auto build, I have a little fake Korok up front because we reconstructed it from auto build from the history from when I had the last I need to find my friend, so no wonder if the balancing felt a little bit different on the frame. Whoa, landed on a bomb, apparently. We'd better heal up. That was a little dangerous considering how low we are at this point. I should actually just make a quick meal with a portable pot. Just so we can get a full heal. I also don't know where the bubble gem dropped. Okay. Let's have a bit of a cookout here. Couple of truffle meals. This is what we'll do. We'll probably make a few spares here too, just so we can. Given that portable pots are very plentiful. Yeah, like maybe one or two more. Yeah, some backup. Oops. There we go. Anyway, vehicle's still alive and on the other side, so we'll go for it. After we deal with this guy. We'll use the Master Sword. Why not? It's one luminous wall after another. Whoa. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tulin. Tulin making up for all of the annoyance we had to go through when we were not quite finished with his quest. Yeah, we have got a luminous node over here. Luminous galore. If I could flip the vehicle, that would be nice. There we go. flip it a little bit and see if we can do anything here. You know what? Let's just drive the vehicle and turn it around. We'll explore the cave a bit further. This is clearly quite elaborate. Oh, where's a closer look? You know what? Yeah, we could get Rishu or somebody to bomb it. Or we could just toss a bomb at it, actually. We got bomb flowers, we're not too concerned about this. I'm probably standing too close. Doesn't reveal any kind of wall anyway, so... You know, the nice thing about this fake Korok figurehead here is that we might even be able to perch on top of it. Nope, not really. Never mind. Yeah. Not a lot more stones to loot, though, and they do sink quite low. Okay. Let's not land on bonfires this time. We can avoid it. Yeah, again, not much for me to loot. Because everything fell down. Oh, this was from the like, I think. I don't think we particularly need it. Anyway, we can continue pushing in here. Yeah, lakefront cave. I bet it connects to the other side. Hang on. Something icy back there might be worth a look. Barblins down here. This whole thing is a pretty elaborate cave system, actually. One of the bigger ones we've found. Let's get down here first. These guys, we know that if we drop them, they die pretty much immediately. Anyway, let's take a look. Good, stuff that fits in the bag. And yeah, we'll take the Royal actually. As well trade out the existing rock hammer or something. Since it's wearing down. No ascension up here, interesting. Oh, very momentary spot here. I'll check it, we'll cancel that if it's not promising. Okay, it's just up here, but yeah, then we'll fight this and we'll go back for the vehicle, I guess. That's easier. Runic bow. Yeah, that's long range. It's kind of weak though. It's not gonna be high damage enough to take out Gleox or anything, even with the range, but that's okay, we have room. We do need to get more Gerudo bows now. For ranged attack. Looks like that just pops out the other side, so we'll try it. Also, let's go slip proof for a moment. Just an amazing set. Especially if you come from Breath of the Wild and you realize how big a deal being slip proof really is. We're not going to mind the Luminous exhaustively, it's just a little too fussy for that, I think. And it's also mostly flint. Yeah, we can use this bow just to do some cheap stuff with lightning. And yes, indeed, it just pops out the other side. It's not letting me... Oh, because I activated him. Okay. Yeah, more luminous that we can't really pick up. But we can always get, you know, but divine at ground level. That's a lot better, this one. Anyway, that'll be fine. Except, so we still don't have the bubble gem, because I sniped it earlier and we didn't pick it up. It's got to be up top in that area where we dropped it, right? No, it's not. figure out where it fell. Because we dropped it quite early when coming into the cave. Long range. You think it's still around. We went down to see the Horrible treasures. Might have been up at the top level there, actually. No, we just checked that. Yeah, because we sniped it twice. Once before Blood Moon, once after. I have no idea where the bubble gem actually dropped. Or even if it's still accessible. Stuck on the cliff somewhere, maybe. It would be in here. Tricky. I don't know where it is. We might just have to come back another time after the next blood moon, because I think we actually just lost it. I mean, we can try to ascend through here and see if we can scout it from above, but I never saw where it dropped in the first place, so... who knows? Well, we can go back and check the upper levels. But I have my doubts. I was pretty sure I saw the frog fall. It's just, well, getting stuck here too. That's not it, is it? No, it's a cap. Where did it go then? Not on a strange cliffside somewhere. Yeah, I guess it's missing. Until we should choose to come here again. That's okay, at least it's easy to understand on the map that we are missing this place. Yeah, I'll try to pull back and scout from above. It's a bit tricky. That totally looks like a Korok spot, incidentally. I tried to position myself to drop into it. I need to do it from above. It's a very obvious Korok spot. Okay. Well, what we can do here is see if we can head back up. That's the Great Sky Island over there. That's just the... That's where we fought the Flux, I think. Which means we should probably check the other one here. Just so we know what it is. Wouldn't be surprised if these two stars were actually just referring to these two locations earlier. We can go back and check, of course, but now that we know where the cave is, general direction, I think that's actually correct. We can still look around some more. And maybe if we're out of range, we can come back here and the bubble frog becomes available. So, let's head up, let's see what that is. I believe it's an island we missed before, but we might have traversed it already long ago. Be worth a look. We need a charge to get up to that height, but we'll plug in more batteries as necessary and just see what this place is. Yeah, pretty obvious to me we'll need a charge. Balloon or rocket would have been helpful here, but you know. This is what it is. Large charge is probably overkill, but let's just plug it in now anyway. Or soon, once we're up to the last bar. So we have some flexibility. We've been able to farm a good number of large charges as well. First of all from treasure chests, secondly from all the flux fights that we've had recently. So, this could be something significant, who knows? Unless I got the islands mixed up and this was the flux platform that we fought before. I think it might be actually. Because the other one's the one with the trees. I might have gotten the two mixed up. That's okay. I actually don't mind fighting it again for the second time today because we make quick work of it and we have more weapon bases to attach it to now, so. Yeah, because it's the other island to the right that has something different to it, but that's okay. We wanted a reason to get back up into the sky anyway, and there might be more to see in the southwest. I'd retag this for some reason though. make it on this charge, we'll see. It's gonna be a little bit close. We'll use small charges. Make up the difference. But yeah, I think this is just a fight we saw earlier. Couldn't quite tell from tagging all these islands from a distance while we're in the thunder zone. So we'll plug in a few cells. Just a handful. Might be pretty inefficient to do that, actually. It's just gone large. So that's equivalent to a lot of parts here. Yeah, didn't gauge distance very well here. Yeah, a large charge would have been a lot better, even if it was slightly overkill. Yeah, this is one we've fought a few times already. That's okay, let's just farm him. I really don't particularly mind. Even just used a Master Sword for a couple of hits. These are so quick. He's already down by half, basically, thanks to the Master Sword. Whoop. He's gonna be down in no time. Putting the flux in the Master Sword actually turned out to be a pretty good idea, actually. Just make up for the charges that we spent. Some of them anyway. And just get a weapon now that we have weapons. Definitely on a mighty, I would say. And we'll use this as a base for proceeding elsewhere. Been to the labyrinth. Don't know there was much else to see in the Gerudo sky. That's way off where we were yesterday. So the question was whether there was anything beyond the labyrinth over the desert, and I'm not actually sure. A couple of isolated islands there that I don't think we've been to previously. Yeah, this is much further down. And of course, now that we've tagged more of the Thunder Isles, we could make another attempt at that again. If we any understanding whatsoever what we want to do with that. We've got a couple of things in a cluster right there. We just don't see what else to activate in that area, though. So I think best we leave it for now. I'm trying to clear more of this area in case there are more shrines about. We also haven't really gone to the eastern side. But might as well fill in the last bits of that corner, though, so... Yeah, we can stop at Labyrinth as a bit of a way station as we head in. And one of these two will do. In fact, the Labyrinth just, it does get me into low gravity problems though, so. And ultimately we'll try to head over to the islands much further into the desert. These ones here. Yeah, it makes more sense to go to this one first. But we'll see. We have batteries, not very many. We can just use charges. We're also... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Take that off. Eventually island hop over here. No, that's way further. Yeah, we've been here, of course. Just assessing my other options for now, if we're not going to Thunder. Yeah, let's check the southwest. So, destination... we might get a better vantage point of where everything is if we do Labyrinth first. I just don't know the distance will make sense because... I have to come over here and... Yeah, that's... the destination. Really? Am I tagging wrong stuff completely? Probably. Oh yes, because we want these islands. Yeah, it's going to be a bit more advantageous to go to this side first. And alright, let's do it. Let's, where does Zonite head? I'm trying to be roughly power efficient about this. Yeah, because we had diverted off course before seeing any islands further southwest when we were last there. Yesterday, in fact. So it makes sense to comb the last few islands there and possibly head back down to the desert after that, but we'll see. I mean, I got lots to do everywhere on the map at any given point in the game, so. But yeah, the battery efficiency on this is very, very noticeable. Because we're only through half right now. And of course, it helps that we're not spending a lot on gaining elevation. We should lower temperature though. Put on some warm pants for the winter. Yeah, that was a much more efficient flight than I expected. So we've been to everything up above. We're just using it as a temporary landing point. Even a bit low. Yeah, actually that's just a wing station over there. You know, if we just plug in a charge now, we just make it over that one. With absolutely no trouble. It's just a wing platform though, which makes you think that maybe there's nothing over the desert past this point apart from the island way back there. We'll check it. Oh yeah, there's an island further back the horizon, so we'll go over that one as well. It might just be another lost platform. But we'll land here first. And we should be able to get there with energy to spare. Again, looks very much like a wing takeoff. That is set up over here, but if there is more to it, we could be wrong. Okay. We can even get some ferries here. Potentially. So as long as we don't scare everything off. I see one on the other side. There should be a few more. Potentially. We'll just sneak over and grab it. Yeah, this was the pathway that I would have previously taken to get to the labyrinth. Which is why it's familiar, but by going to the labyrinth we decided to forgo a couple of the other alternatives. Oh, scared it. My mistake. If wings didn't expire so aggressively, I'd be using them a lot more often. Anyway, we should go for this. Given the distance we covered with a single charge, I think we'd something similar. This doesn't look too significant, but it's a little bit off our course. But it's close enough that maybe we should. Yeah, we can still go for that. It doesn't look particularly significant, but you know, we don't want to just neglect it. Anyway, clear blue skies. Might just be a chest, might be nothing. We'll see. Still prominent, just in view of the general absence of islands in this zone. Looks like it's another one of those flower islands with a readable tablet that we don't know how to read yet. Okay, so hopefully this doesn't just sink. If it does, we'll be ready. Yep, it does. Which means that down below we should mark it. Because it should stay. And it might be something interesting once we learn to read it. Or learn to take photos of it so we can pass it on to an interpreter. Okay, so the last thing is this one. It looks very much like a boss platform. I also don't really see anything else of significance. But when we get closer, maybe we'll see something, so. Let's go. I'd even do an initial rocket boost or something. Just to account for the height gain and all that, so. Running a little low. Not perilously. and let's do it. Don't think there's anything else to hit along the way, so that'll be the last one in this corner. Absolutely expecting just a boss fight, but we could be wrong. It's quite out of the way, so we do have to go quite a long ways to catch up to it. Yeah, a little bit of a long journey, but we'll make it. And we'll make it count. Likely going to come down from the sky after that one, though. At least for the time being. But we shall see. Looks rather prominent. I think we'll still need a charge despite what I have with a rocket and despite how much distance we've covered. Yeah, we'll need a charge. Let's wait a bit. Still covering a great deal more distance than we were able to previously, though. I mean, it's so far out of the way, surely it's not just a boss fight. Maybe something quite different, so we'll get up there and take a look. We're getting pretty close, but I'll have a large charge on just in case. Once I find it. There we go. Yeah, maybe it's actually a puzzle out of some sort. I certainly hope so. Just to keep things interesting. We're almost there. Rather larger than I thought it would be. But we didn't really account for distance, I guess. We should be able to make it over on this charge, but we'll find out very soon. Also notice that because we're above the desert, we don't have the capacity for a dive into a water landing anywhere near here. Oh, look at that. It's a Gliok fight. Very nice. The problem is we don't really have long-range bows, do we, for final phase? We have just this really weak one here. So, hopefully the lack of Gerudo bows isn't going to sink me for this one. And then we know we can always take a vehicle and fly up towards it like we did with the last fight. As long as we know how to land safely out of it, which may or may not be the case. So there is a clearing, King Gliok in the overworld. Is there a water landing below it? There is not. Yeah, it's the final phase that we worry about somewhat with this one. Oh. Okay, let's put on some armor. Also, King Gliok's take a bit more damage when it comes to the initial attack. Let's not skimp on the bows, let's go Lionel bow. We'll really need to focus these attacks. Yeah, we won't have immunity here though, so I think until we get into the later phases, let's just go full armor. Be a little worried about ice and all that, but okay, so at this point, let's go for the bow shots. Demon King bows are also good as well. We want to go this. We're on target. It should be just one shot per hit. And we can start. I mean, we should skip on weapons for this one. We should just whack them. We can start with the Master Sword. We should also put on attack boot. Because I totally forgot. And let's go with one of the flux through weapons that we just manufactured. This one. Again. Okay. Yeah, Lionel bows actually make this comparatively easy. Don't know if it makes a difference where you hit him, on the head or on the neck, but should be fine. Oh, come on, let me up. We're just getting knocked back repeatedly. We need to send through one of these, maybe. Come on. That's annoying. Okay, I guess we'll climb. There we go. Much better. Look at that. Right in his face. Hey, you know what? We should get a little screenshot of here since we get to freeze with it and basically get to pose. Say cheese. bow's definitely doing some work here. Okay, getting into the final phase now, though. That's going to be potentially a problem. We just need to drop him as quickly as possible. Oh, he's way too far up now. Let's go eyeballs, or wings rather. Okay, and let's smack him. Done. Pretty easy, in fact. Just needed to get him before he really got into the final phase, so. Hey, we got a special treasure. Maybe it's another piece of the Zonai set or something. Also, it's cold up here apparently. Couldn't tell earlier, but now we can. Anyway, let's see what this is. It's got to be something nice, like a major gear piece. Could totally see it being another part of the Zonite set, but we'll see. Sage's Will, okay, that's fine. I was hoping for something maybe a little more unique, but let's loot the island. I saw some hardy radish and some other things. Also, since we went to the trouble of coming here, let's put on a Korok mask. Just in case. We can also scout around, but it seems like this is the extremity of the sky in this direction, so maybe not too much else to look at. But yeah, Lionel Bow is just amazing against this, in fact. Should have just gotten on that much earlier, instead of fussing with attachments all the time. And we'll just scope around the island for a little bit and then determine what is next. Yeah, I get a pretty good view of everything here, actually. From the corner of the world. Difficult to tell with a cloud cover sometimes what is or isn't accessible, but yeah, we definitely want to get as many of their radishes as possible. As long as we can find them. No Koroks, I guess. Anyway, we did all of this cluster, we did these. Let's just plan the next move. Okay, so I mean, anywhere we go at this point is going to be redundant. So the question is, do we want to bother with continuing directly through the sky, or do we want to go down below? And I guess we should see what is doable down there that we might need to deal with. And there are a lot of requests, of course. There also is this treasure down at the depths that's way out of the way, which we might want to consider dealing with that while we're in the neighborhood. I think we're pretty complete for shrines. Oh no, we missed a shrine actually. Okay, then naturally that's what we should go for, is this shrine. I'm glad I checked this thoroughly. Just looking at this carefully to make sure we didn't skip out on something else, because that would have been a very easy one to overlook. I knew the region felt a little bit empty. Then we should naturally go for that. I think that's actually pretty obviously the case. Just one moment. It's a pretty sizable desert. Big chasm over there that is just this one over here, so yeah, we'll fly over town. Okay, so water drop over here. We could also just drop in there and would take us down to the depths. If you ascend back through the depths, you can come up and then head for the shrine again. And so we can at least check off that little treasure. Kind of like the idea, but we'll have to put a balloon on this to make it a descent craft, I think. Just to make things a little easier on ourselves. In fact, I mean, either that or we skydive. Skydive very far. No, I think we'll take this. Let's put a balloon on it. Yeah. The idea is that we're going to head straight over. Yeah, that circle there's a Yuga clan area. The huge chasm that opened up there is the one that goes to the water landing down below. So it is something we can... Nope. Whoa, didn't expect this to happen. It's breaking already. We've been using it for a while, I guess. Well, in that case, I guess we're just going to lose this. And it's okay, we hang on. able to land pretty far. Actually. Okay, could have been worse. Well, in that case, I think some of my plans have been determined for me. There's a town down there. Yeah, we could just do a bit of assembly. Just take some of this stuff apart anyway. Also, now that I'm powered up, I can actually probably attach some things to this and then recall it up. And then continue driving it. So the idea is... I'll get this before. Gotta do it manually so it doesn't delete and rebuild the frame. Oops. The idea is that then actually recall this. Oh wait, no, hang on. That doesn't work then. It breaks off. Okay, never mind. Well, we can spend another balloon to take this over to the depths, or... we can also put in the... You know what? No, we can do this. Okay. It's a massive pit. We're able to get down there. Sure. Anyway, come on. Did I used the wrong emitter, didn't I? I used a frost. Oops. Trying to grab the flame. Instead we're just cooling the balloon. Whoops. Waste of a frost emitter. That's okay. That's not the right kind of device. And I'm going to turn this now so I can actually see it, so I can detach it. Okay. we might as well merge something into the frost-emitter just to not have it totally go to waste. Why not? Just in case we need a frost-emitter bat. Don't know how long that will stick with us realistically, but you know. Okay. Alright, there we go. Totally front-loaded. The idea will be to take the whole thing down to the chasm. And do the water drop with it. Wait, we got a Korok here. Let's check for it first. Don't know how close by it was, but okay. Oh, I think we went right over it. Oh, dandelion. How far down does this one go? There we go. At Okay, so much for that. Let's see, where did I put everything? Tell me I despawned the machine. No, it's right here. At this point we can take the flame emitter off. It does job. It got us up slightly. Might even be able to put on a weapon as well, so. Unless. At some point. This one, but. We just got the verbal clue, I think, about. And running off to Hyrule Ridge. That might be something We're checking at some point. There's a Korok also up there. Might as well go up there first then. Before we detach anything. Some chance that we'll just burn off the balloon prematurely, but we'll deal with that or so. I was going to take this down to the depths, but we do have a few things we want to do up here first, I guess. Indeed, we had a dragon up there too. Dragon's going in the opposite direction though, so I think we'll chase it. No, we saw the Korok point. Let's do that first. Yeah, good enough. Okay. Oops. I knew that was going to be a problem. We need lightning immunity against these guys. Should bust down armor in a shot. Now that he's been upgraded, and he does. Let's see. Yeah. We should really put on some actual armor. No, that was too far. Oh no, you can still get him. No tails as usual. Oh, more Yuga clan. I wonder if they only start coming out in the overworld after you've done the Master Code request or something, because we didn't proceed them previously, and I don't know what the condition is. It's, yeah, we didn't have them hunt us down before. There you go. It's this way. And then let's see what this is all about. Which complex. Okay, let's back out of here for a moment. I also can't remember which terrain feature is the one that's designated as Hyrule Ridge. Looks like Balloon's gonna go. Oh, we should actually take out the flamethrower too then. Oh, no. Luckily we had a ferry. Completely didn't account for that. Now let's just heat up a bunch. Oh, this is breaking off better. Get it out of here. Anyway, let's head on up. We'll put up a more durable balloon, or... no, that's okay. We'll come up here first. Anyway, we're up top. Yeah, we really want the sapphire, but let's just stay up here for a moment and scout around a bit. No shrines in this area, but I don't think we'd really explored it previously. Despite coming up to the geoglyph associated with this area. That might be worthwhile. Sure, why not? can always use some meat. Rather prominent looking ice block over there. We'll just stand here until it melts. Anyway, we walked quite a ways. Or put the vehicle down here. Yeah, just so many options to choose from at any given point. And we can try to drop that cross clock, but we don't have long range bows to work with, so maybe not the best idea. I think we go do the original plan. Which is to drop into the chasm and then fly back out. That spot on the map. I don't know about that though. There's no real hurry to do it. Yeah, maybe even look for some of the ice boss rematches along the way, as well as the Coliseum fight that we know we've been putting off. There's definitely a lot more you can see in the sky world up here, though. It's hard to tell, but the sky's this murky over here. Yeah, we know we need the thing over here. And also eventually the divine helm up there. Well, we know we need this shrine. We should head down towards it. I think that was a must do. So wrong way. This way. Oh, we lost our sense of direction already. Well, anyway, let's go. We'll go back to the desert, though. big chasm over here that I think we probably haven't mapped. I mean, I don't really know this area at all. Since there we go. I thought it would be something like that. Not really worth it, but it looked reasonably suspicious, so. Okay. Yeah, let's take it back out. Anyway. Didn't we say, though, that over here we were still scouting? Yeah. Oh, unless that chasm is just... Oh, castle itself, yeah. Never mind. We should obviously take out the Talus. Let's go unfreezable. Does mean our armor value will be rather low, but where's my stat helmet? Here we go. Although maybe doing complete snowfall set is going to be better for the same effect. Now, not having snow boots might be a bit of a liability. Sure, let's go with this one again. Oh, shouldn't be using the Lionel bow here. When am I using that? And let's go duplex. Oops. should eat up for sure. Might even do the full meal now just to prevent issues. We want to save the hot buttered apple. We basically need some of that as horse god food at a later point, so let's actually just eat some of this stuff. We're not using the shock resistance anymore. Now that we know how to fight Gleox properly.
Yeah.
Okay. Might as well just try to take it down quickly, even as it causes so many arrows. Try to get a better angle there so we can just rush them down. There we go. Yeah, too bad about that wasted shot on the top of the Lionel bow that I had going. Don't know how we accidentally selected that. Probably from dropping something else. Anyway. We should see about that missing shrine. Yeah, that'll be back in the desert. And we'll try to make that a priority. Anyway, we'll just continue for the time being. We do see a fairly visible beacon in the desert. Either a town or the bazaar. I think it is the bazaar. That newly constructed lighthouse. We see the lightning temple off in the distance, as well as a star fragment that we should chase down if we can. Looks pretty reachable for me, so. It's 3:10 a.m. though, it'll be a little ways off, but I think we can get it. Yeah, you see the town over there, right where Unova is pointing right now. We'll get pretty reasonably close to the star fragment after riding down the vehicle and hanging onto the stick for dear life. At that point, we'll also start looking for that shrine. always to my left here. I wonder how we missed it. It might not have been in an obvious location. Down we go. And pretty good landing, actually. Yeah, we'll hit right over there. Grab that fragment. And let's look for it. There's still some more to do over here too, but we'll get to it. There was some particular interaction that we never did here either. But the shrine should come first. Yeah, it's going to be a little further. Don't exactly know what a sentry will look like, because we certainly don't see it above ground here. No. Might be something we have to enter from the side of the mound. Or perhaps even through. Where's this source? No, it'll be further. But we should look for whirlpools like that as potential solutions. Okay, gonna be a little further. Couldn't quite gauge distance there, so. Again, I certainly don't see it currently. It's buried underground right around here. There's a cave that we can enter, like right in here. Oh, that looks like that's exactly what's going on. Drop into the pit, or is that just a fort? Okay, this is something new. Very easily overlooked, considering that I didn't even manage to tag it. Quicksand Lake Cave. The natural thing to do is just put a fan on it and go. And yeah, I kind of see the bubble frog all the way over there too, so. We could have also just built a sled. Instead of dealing with all this. Which side of this? Nope, and not. Stamina. Stamina, please. Let's actually loot this one. Like its brethren at that other cave. Why it's so unbalanced? Okay, this thing's a disaster. We need a sled or something. And yeah, that stank. Okay, let's build the hovercraft. What? Okay, let's get some parts first. We got so many sticks. And how are we doing for sleds? 34-ish. Let's keep it as is for now. Maybe the quicksand is still going to do pretty poorly against that. Alright, there we go. Now we're in business. Let's, hang on. Salvage that just for a moment. Should have just used sand boots. Where are my sand boots? There they are. doesn't really work against the quicksand, but for other purposes. Okay, so yeah. We'll send underneath. Doesn't explain where the shrine is, though. Guess this looks like another drop point. Okay. More chest galore. This would be nice to have. The way that Gerudo weapons are always nice. We'll just toss this one, I think. I think we're full up on these. Very full up on these. Now, here's the thing. Let's go all the way back up, or does it reveal where shrine might be located? We still need to find a shrine. Looks like it's going to be over a little further. Slide us all the way over there. We can still go for it. Well, maybe we just need to write it further down instead of stream the way we're doing. That's where we came in, though. Maybe we just misread the overall structure. Okay. I do kind of hear shrine music here. I think I should ascend just in case we might have buried somewhere. Really does sound like we're close to it, doesn't it? Totally hearing shrine music faintly. We might just need to bury a lot of this stuff, like blow it away with a fan or something. In fact, yeah, let's try it. Might even give me a clue as to how to do the remaining one. It seems to be buried under snow. Watched Heroes past my map yet? No, I didn't know it was patched in. Was it patched in with the latest patch, or... I didn't know it was in this game, actually, because I thought... oh, maybe you're supposed to get the mapping tool first. Yeah, because in Breath of the Wild it only went up to 200 hours, which in Breath of the Wild was actually a problem, because by the time it was patched in, I played way more than 200. I have to do stuff to unlock it. Oh, I wish I knew that, because then I would have recorded it. Because it was still limited to 200 hours like it was in the last game, that would be really unfortunate. I mean, at least I've recorded my journey otherwise, but... yeah, if I unlock it, we'll definitely watch the whole thing. But at this point, I'm guessing it's not going to cover my whole journey unless they substantially expanded its possible running time. No, I didn't think Heroes Path was in this game. I actually had no idea. And I thought it was a Glarigo mission because, you know, they took the trouble to implement that in the first game. Why wouldn't they do it here? But yeah, I guess you would probably need a mapping tool anyway. Now, I'm trying to get this to behave. Oh, it totally does, right? No, it doesn't. I hear the shrine music, though. So what am I missing? I absolutely hear the shrine music here. Or maybe it's just the desert music and I'm completely off. The shrine should be here, though. We should be right on top of it. And we need to understand this interaction because it is going to inform the one with the snow. $256 hours. Oh, that's too bad. I'm way over that. So we won't see the early part of the journey, but yeah, if I'd known that, I might have tried to prioritize it, but that's what happens when you play without spoilers, so. And I should be able to unlock it. Yeah, well, we'll deal with it later. Because if it's not going to give me full coverage anyway, that's fine. Well, it'll just be like the first game. And anyway, the early hours involved a lot of falling dead. So. It'll be cool to see a path with no fast travel. Yeah, I did my master mode run, my unfinished master mode run in Breath of the Wild with no fast travel, and I definitely enjoyed watching the Heroes Path replay of what I'd done. Because, I mean, you'd have a lot of little resets from death markers and such. But the continuity is quite fun to witness. So yeah, we'll see. I hope. Yeah, I hope it's still reasonably interesting to watch, even without the first however many hours. First many hours at this point, actually, given how much I've played. Although maybe it doesn't include things like menu time and such, right? But so, for all I know, we spent long enough in menus and transitions and such that the record will still cover a fair bit. Okay, so anyway, like I was saying, we're standing right over where I expect the shrine to be. We need to figure out what it is we have to do. Because I see no way forward. And it seemed like this was... Whoa. Supernova coming in with 28. That's spectacular. I'm not going to be on for very long, I hope you know, but well, thank you for the raid anyway. Once I get out of quicksand so I can actually answer messages. And yeah, if you want the OnlyFans link, I suppose I should have made a command for that. Oversight on my part. Yeah, thank you for bringing me back. I don't usually see you finish this early, so... And Red Knight, welcome as well. Hope you've had a good time with the Super Mario World hacks and everything else. Okay, we need to figure this out. I wonder if maybe this is a separate ascension point that will actually get me to where I need to go. But it seems pretty clear to me that, you know, we got something buried here. What can you expect in the OnlyFans? Let me show you. Lots of these, and only these. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Anyway, trying to find... Yeah, because we've done the cave, but... maybe it's not accessible from this cave. It seems kind of strange, though, because it really seems like there should be more to this area. Because, yeah, we managed to get into this structure. We know that the next ascension point goes slightly beyond this structure, but then... how do we find a shrine? Maybe there's something I need to do to uncover it. Like some kind of trigger I need to hit or something. But... anyway. Because this looks really suspicious. Music changes around here. Maybe go right up to the wall. Really looks like... You know what? Maybe we bomb this instead of ascending immediately. Then that doesn't make sense though, because if it was open... Hang on. You know what? Let's go lighting. No, I guess not. I'm guessing a bomb wouldn't do it either then. No. Or maybe I need to do something to block the sand here and... Because the shrine's supposed to be right here. What if we sell these wooden planks? What if you are supposed to block it? Does that make any sense? I don't think so. And we basically need to figure this out because it seems analogous to the snow one that we couldn't figure out either. Where it seemed like there was something buried just barely underground. In both cases. And we don't know how to unbury it. I mean, this mound's not going anywhere. This is just where the sand's piling in. But if we had a way of stopping it... Maybe there's something else I haven't encountered yet, because the shrine's supposed to be just beyond the wall. Why would this whole cave system be here and be so elaborate if it was only doing that? Just trying to look for other secret passages, walls, etc. Yes, there was something like an alternate path. You know, that looks like it's... Passage? No, just a wall. You know, given the way that it goes under here, it's possible to find a spot where you can travel with the current. I really don't know. How exhaustively have we seen this? Yeah, it seems like these caverns are much too exhaustive to be Nothing but a single Korok puzzle, right? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. No, hang on. Maybe you need something to stand on here. So this is where we've been previously because we bought and opened up the chest. Stanley. I feel like maybe it's not here. I need to approach it from a different side or something. Yeah, so let's try something different. And like I was saying, despite having just received a raid, I might not really be able to stay on for very long, so we'll see what I can do up here. Ooh, we need to be higher up this structure, and there's a prime barrier or something, but no, I don't see it. Maybe it's all just a lot simpler than that. So right here would be the spot. There's something you need to do to open it up. It's gotta be something to do with the structure. That's too conspicuous. Let's actually see it. So yeah, there might actually be just something about this game I don't understand yet. When it comes to just the basic interaction of covering certain things. Skeletons everywhere. Okay. Whoa, took way too much of a hit there. Probably need to hedge against fall damage remote here. So we see all the currents coming back this way. We know how to get up there, and we've done so. probably... We can always make more. Yeah, you come down and you can go back immediately and it goes back up. The implication is that you should go forward, but it gets away from the shrine location. Maybe it's some kind of crystal escort, but I don't know. Some kind of story trigger from up above. Doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, we might put this off until tomorrow. See if anything new occurs to me. Just trying to look around for any evidence behind what is most commonly assumed. Like, we know how to get up there, but we don't know what to do with it. It might once again be something that's a space, or... It looks so significant to do that, though, and to get up there. Okay, so we come up here, but... It's sort of interesting. I don't remember hitting to recall. Was that a mistake? Doesn't make a great deal of sense either. No, way off. Maybe there's some kind of activity you need to do in the overworld to uncover the shrine. That would pop out, but at the same time, this is just so conspicuous. I think we'll probably need to call it and just kind of sleep on this and see if a solution presents itself. Anyway, that's all for today then, because I do have to take off. Thank you once again for the raid from Supernova. We'll see if we can pass you folks on to somebody else. Pretty big session today, even though we spent a lot of time just kind of fumbling around lightning and now sand. There's gotta be something here, though. And, yeah, maps filling out. We've really accomplished quite a lot in the last few streams in particular. And the end is hopefully in sight. Have I played Subnautica Below Zero? No, I've never played Below Zero. I've only played the original. So I know Below Zero is on sale. I just don't have time for it. So I haven't bothered to pick it up. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. We'll talk more, I'm sure. And yeah, if you want to continue asking me questions or whatever, we can take it to Discord or elsewhere. But I'm gonna log off for now. So have a great day ahead of you. Enjoy everything that you might be playing. And we're going to see what the next destination will be. Until then, have a wonderful day, and as always, very well.